So, werde ich mir futtern. Jetzt kann es weitergehen. Wenn ich ein bisschen Luft geschnappt habe. Ah. And everyone, stream is resuming. Ah, wonderful. Alrighty. I wanted to create a hotbar. Thing is, I haven't got a single slightest clue on how to create a hotbar, which is like space engineers. So, I am thinking the hotbar, how it is created, is one thing, but well, after it's created, what am I going to do? How am I using it? So, I'm just going to create the hotbar, and well, worry about the rest when I come to it. Yeah. So, thank you. Also, I thought of maybe Shika wow. Well, you came back in like 3 seconds after I stopped the stream. I was myself getting some food, coming back, taking a look, seen, numbed there, just yeah, typical. It just I've seen that there's no one there, so I thought, well, I'm just gonna wrap up the stream for the moment and then resume later. And really, I just clicked on a button, looked at the right side, and then your message came in. That's why I even that's why I took the time and even typed something in the chat, so well, you would see. All right. So while you were away, a bit of stuff happened. First of all, I've got both info systems working. So there's your health, there's your notification, which disappears over time, and well, that's it. That is it. I mean, it was like half an hour, but yeah. I am purposely leaving out the polish at the moment. Later I will concern myself with fonts, well, for text and stuff, and animations and stuff, that it looks nice, but at the moment I really just care about getting far enough to have a more or less working game this evening. So the hotbar has to be functioning and the tools have to be functioning, and if I can, I will implement building without resources for the moment. I've got a great plan on how to implement those, but for the moment already. So it's going to huh? Yeah. It has to be in hotbar item slot. Otherwise it well, it wouldn't make that much sense. Slot num, I would just copy those from main inventory UI. Maybe it is not the greatest idea to create 2 separate hotbars and not just use the same one again, but I mean, they have quite a bit of functionality that will be, well, not the same. So yeah. I can just use the I copied the UI elements that it even compiles. That's too easy. Something is wrong, but that because that's too easy. That is just too easy. That cannot be so easy. Main UI. That's another thing. You notice when people have experience. If people do something and it works the first time and they don't become suspicious, and they are not, then they are definitely not experienced. Not sure if that's still the case. In UE4 blueprints, widgets wouldn't clean up correctly, so if you start getting memory leaks, that's something to keep an eye on. They might have fixed it though. Yeah, could be, yeah. I never had such problems in UE4 or 5, but I will keep my eye on it. Thank you. I think it is because you remove widgets from parents. I don't know how it works under the hood, but it may be that the widgets just be loaded all the time, and well, they're just well, fill up your memory. I don't know why it is destroy actor but remove widget, which is removed from parents, so like undock it or something. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Pop up widget. Uh, 110, 120, 1200. Let's hope that works. Yeah? Even C++? How so? Alrighty. You know, when you start a project, you're always wondering, is this the project that's going to succeed? Is this the project that's just not required? It doesn't tell you about one. For example, every widget you spawn through code must be assigned a unique name. If not, it doesn't spawn. And does it like return a failure code, like widget is not unique or something like that, or is it just like it just doesn't spawn? No. Right. Nope. No return. Well, that's like writing shaders. Like, they work or they don't. You know when you know. Or well, when you've started, and or well, your Windows crashes, or like graphics driver just rips itself a new one or something. Yeah, great. So stoked about writing C++. I mean, that's probably the reason why you are, well, why you guys write widgets in C in Blueprint, isn't it? I mean, it would be way simpler if it. I mean, through Blueprint it is simple. Like, create widget, that's it. Yeah, maybe attach it to something. But if there are so many problems, yeah, I'd probably shoot myself if I had to create the inventory system UI in C++. If even creating a unique name is such a pain in the ass. And I just have to think about the newcomers that just try to do that and nothing comes back and you're just running into a wall and don't know why. I actually don't know what a T map is. I think it is the map variotype, like this one. But yeah, use find. Yeah, okay. Depends if you use. It says you can use find, and if the key doesn't exist, it will return null pointer. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Well, when it crashes. I mean, look. My map stuff. Here, if it doesn't find the item, it does not find the item. That's it. Yeah, if it's false, then it does something else. But, that sounds exhausting. That really sounds exhausting. And, I mean, that's with an engine that is supposed to be, like, the standard for good-looking 3D games. Some people pay thousands of, well, some companies, yeah, more likely, pay thousands of dollars every month to use this engine, and it doesn't work. It's great. You won't find such problems in Unity. Really, you won't. Well, not you won't like they are probably there, but I can't recall even a single instance in where I had such problems. It either works, it doesn't, or when it says it works, it works. Yeah. I have TMap switching stuff like wow. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because my older inventory system, like this is version 8. Yeah, 8. I had 7 inventory systems before this, which I made myself. Not counting all of these which I which I made from a tutorial or something, which I completely made myself. I figured it because the inventory system before this used a array, like an array of inventory items, and just searches through it. This time I thought, well, it would be real fast if it just would look up, because a loop and blueprint, if you're like doing 2,000, 3,000 calculations a second, you will feel it in game. It will take a long enough time that you feel it in game. But I figured the T maps must be, or well, map variables, whatever, must either be written in C++ or even be a C++ feature. So it should be real fast, and that's a nice confirmation. So thank you. I made something better. That's good to know. I think in the future I will like use map variables in another way in the next inventory system, because I know that I will probably upgrade this or use another in another game, and will make like the index slot itself. That the variable will pretty much function like an array, but not exactly. Maybe the index will, I don't know, like be a combination out of the item name and yeah, I don't know. I will come to that. I will cross that bridge when I come to it. Anyway, what do you want to do? Yeah, exactly. Create hotbar. Should be. Well, the thing is with this hotbar, it will function not like a normal hotbar. Thing is, the hotbar in this game has just an array of items. These items are either in the inventory, or well, they are not there, but they still will be callable. If you ever played Space Engineers or Medieval Engineers, it works a lot in the same way. You just have the item in the hotbar, and well, it is well like a pointer. Just points to a location. Whatever that location then has in data isn't the concern of the pointer. So I don't have the single slightest clue on how to create a hotbar system like that, because it is again the first time. Like first time using map variable, first time using another hotbar system. So yeah. Also, I don't know when to update it. There is no item amount that will be listed in the hotbar. There maybe in the future like a notification, but yeah, should pass it really fast. If we go, I think it's crazy. What? Is it? are making a turn-based game and just move all the generation code over to async. It will do 35k traces down. Physics traces? Wait, we're talking about physics traces? Down, and then for every successful query, we'll do another 2. We'll do just under, yeah, line, wow. We'll do just under 100k line traces and processing resource in 0.07 seconds. Like 7 milliseconds. If I haven't got something wrong. Yup. What, have I? Yeah, I think I messed something up. Anyway, real fast. I mean, 0.07 seconds is like, well, 60 FPS is 0.16 seconds. 16 something. So you could do 2 of these operations every frame, and as long as your other game code it runs in exactly 0 seconds, or well, no, runs in 2 milliseconds, you wouldn't feel a thing on 60 FPS, which is like crazy to me. I mean, I've got similar results in Unity, but in terms of Unreal, that's crazy. That's just crazy. Because, like, with 100k traces, I could create a complete forest. That's cool. 70 milliseconds. But it's also async, which doesn't use the game thread. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's good. Wait, I think I messed something up big time here. 60 times, no, not times, 2 minus 1. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely messed something up there. Yeah, just messed something up there. Alright, so, either way, I still think it's real fast. I mean, you take like, what is it, 1.5, yeah, you take like 4, maybe 5 frames to calculate 100,000. Dude, I can create this whole world that you see here with like, I don't know, 2.5k. 2.5k stuff is for pathfinding on a grid undoing 16k trace in O2, also async. That's cool. Like, wait, you are starting a new thread for that, am I right? I mean, if it is running apart from the game, it has to be on a new thread. I think. Yeah, okay. That's still in the process. I mean, multi-threading is something I dabbled with, but well, in Unity I dabbled with it. I mean, in Unreal with blueprints it is pretty much impossible. I know there's a plugin, but I think it costs like $400, so I avoided that one. Yeah. Multi-threading can be good, especially if you can isolate parts. Like you wouldn't be able to, well, the inventory system, adding an item. It is the nature of an inventory system to run with the game, not apart from the game. I think in run Unreal is pretty simple. I think you're talking about C++? I mean, if it is a blueprint, please tell me. Because there are a lot of functions. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured, because multi-threading in Blueprint. Yeah, fortunately not. Yeah, that's another reason to learn C++ in Unreal Engine. Is it right to assume that if you got a lot of knowledge, well, not a lot, but at least a starting amount of knowledge in Blueprints, that you are, that it is easier to learn C++, or am I basically starting from scratch there? 100, okay. God, I have so many functions on this screen alone. It is unbelievable how many functions you can create so goddamn fast. Like, you're working on something and boom, 20 functions. 20 functions. Yeah, these amounts, baby amounts. Like, I just finished my inventory screen. No, I haven't just. I have inventory adjacent, and info. I have 3 systems, or maybe 2.5. Let's say 2.5. And I already got like, how many functions are there? Enough of, definitely enough. What do I want to do? Create hotbar. Yeah, create hotbar. I created the thin systems that you need in the background for the hotbar a long time ago. That's this block right here. Like 1 makes auto selected to 0 because I've got 0 as key here. This is 9, so you should probably understand. For example, you know already the naming for everything, so it's just fine here. So if you type find, look at rotation and blueprint, and mouse over the node, so yeah. Oh! That's good to know, yeah. I mean, I don't really care that much from which library that function comes. I mean, I know the Kismet math libraries, but I mean, yeah. Sounds simple. I mean, if I start with C++, I can just Google that library to find out. Oh, okay. Alright. When I start with C++, it will be 4 blueprints. I'm not willing to create my complete game code in C++. I mean, I know about enough about C++ and blueprint stuff to know when to use what, or well, at least when it makes sense to use what. Like, an inventory system could be completely coded in C++. That would make perfect sense. If you're adding like 10,000 items, it would make a lot of sense to create that in C++ because it is blazing fast. But if you're just opening a door, you can just create an interface, link that interface to the door open function, which is another function, and that just runs itself and all good. Sets the position or whatever, creates an starts an animation or something. That will work. And yes, it would be faster in C++, but we're talking like from, I don't know, like 2 milliseconds for blueprints to like a few microseconds or a few hundred microseconds in C++, and that's not really worth it. Like, then you just use blueprint, and that's what I'm then aiming to do. Like, recreate the entire inventory system in this project in C++. The thing is, too, you don't need everything to be playing fast. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The door example is one thing. Another thing for C++, for example, would be in another project, also a survival project. I don't know if somebody notices here, but I'm pretty crazy into survival stuff. I created fish. The thing is, you don't need anything. Yeah. I created some fish, and these fish should swim. But good luck finding a single tutorial on how to make a flying AI, because, well, a fish in a video game is the exact same thing as a bird, to be honest. Like, from movement, from the side of movement. I mean, the bird can fly as high as it wants, the fish not, can just fly as high as the water and then stops. But apart from that, they're the same. So you are hard pressed to find a tutorial on fish and or birds that are not just a particle system. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I just made a blueprint, and on event tick just traced some rays, and if hit there, then steer. The fish were pretty convincing. They were great, but they were pretty performance hungry. That's why I made a cap of 10 fish in the whole world. I didn't base it on any calculations, just feel like 10 is enough. And the same was birds, exactly the same. It's 10 limit, although 10 for birds and 10 for fish. But if I were to create these fish and birds and whatever in C++, it would probably allow me like 100, 1,000. I would probably run into problems on the side of actors in Unreal than on Eventic. So yeah. And why C++ breaks the code fast? Is it slower to write? So there needs to be a balance between getting application speed and yeah, that's also right. Also, a lot of things that need C++ are more likely to be iterative or math-based. Like creating a height map for a level. By the way, if I use C++, do you know if I would be able to manipulate the terrain? Like the terrain, actor, whatever the height map that's behind it. That would be really good to know. But iterative about this terrain, for example, like Perl noise, whatever, it does not require a lot of code. You could write a Perl noise function that interfaces with the terrain, at least if it's simple to interface with the terrain, in like 50 lines of code and maybe 150 if you wanted to look real good or something. But these 150 to 150 lines of code would be needed to be really optimized. Same thing for the inventory system. If you like loop through the inventory of like 200 slots, well, it should be optimized. It definitely should be. And there are the reasons which I use C++. Also AI stuff would be C++. The trees, that they would be, well, fornicating is, I think, the real word, would be C++. But movement, in terms of when I move, blueprint, opening doors, blueprints, building stuff, blueprints, why not? Yeah, so widgets. I mean, after that horror story, I would definitely would rather code my own engine than code C++ widgets, but yeah, honestly not sure. I know that back in UE4 days, the landscape could code a lot of the data to keep the asset size down. Not sure what the status is these days. Yeah, I don't think that they would change that much. As far as I know Unreal, they didn't change that. Alrighty. Good to know. Well, in that case, I probably just... What? Oh, okay. In that case, I should just create my own. I don't know. There are some custom meshes. I mean, you could definitely create a mesh from scratch. Well, I don't think it's hard, but if it's needed, it's another thing. I mean, it would be able, would allow me to create the whole world by just a few lines of code, or well, a few thousand lines of code. But it would also be a lot of work. I can't be asked. Anyway, I already forgot what I was about to do. Great hotbar. Great hotbar does nothing, but it could be set here. Alrighty. Create hotbar. Also, stuff like this. For what do I need C++? Like create hotbar, even if it is every frame. I'm just notifying the other blueprint. Yeah, like creating the hotbar itself, yeah, it could be optimized, but it runs good enough. More than good enough. I never had problems in any similar systems, so yeah, why? Alrighty, so the hotbar runs, creates itself right, but I've got a small problem in terms of the hotbar itself. Thing is, I don't want to loop over each item every time I create the hotbar, but I also could, because the hotbar isn't created every frame, it is created, well, every time it is changed. And if you change the hotbar itself, you're probably in the inventory screen, so you could take a hit or two and don't even notice it. So I'm just going to rewrite that thing. Yeah, I'm just going to rewrite that. But for that I need a new helper function. Get item details from item name. The other function is just get item details from the row name itself. Yeah, alrighty. So I don't know how fast databases work, but that's another thing that I optimized quite early on. Wait a second. Get data table row names. I use data tables and just, well, set the data table row, I mean the string that comes out here, to be in the item. That's why there's a name component in the item struct. Just because I think it is way faster, because I don't have to loop over every single item that exists. I can just call directly. Yeah, I don't know how these work under the hood. I hope they just have memory pointers and are in find in get data table row. This function pretty similar to a map variable, but that remains to be seen. Data tables are quick. Anything that uses an f name is hashed, so the lookup is fast. Oh, that's good to know. Great. I mean, I have to no, not break. Wait a sec. No, wait a second. I need to break that. Yeah. So that's good to know. Because, well, I use them like a lot. If you compare strings, that obviously slow. Yeah, I always wondered what's the fastest. Like, I normally use strings. Like, I just use strings because, well, in school we learned string is for characters and name is something else. So yeah, like if I would base an inventory system, the ID of my item, on a string, name, text, whatever, what would you recommend? If row found and the name is the same, the local variable item found item details. Hold on, I always forget. That's the thing that is really simple in written code. You just break statement and all good. Here you have to, well, redo that thing. I don't know if it's wise to just, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm doing it the normal way. Just found and break and return with the correct name. So string is when you want to manipulate the context. Text is if you want to display the text to the user. It will also automatically collect this for localization to board. What? Fname isn't really that. It isn't really a string or text. It gets compiled into bit buckets, so it's more like an enum. What? You wait. I mean, I know how an enum works, yeah, but what? Wow. I can't imagine imagine a text variable, or maybe, well, a variable that displays text, that contains text, that functions similar to an enum. Well, learn something new there. I mean, it is pretty rare that I learned something completely new about programming. Like new concepts. Like, I learn new stuff about whatever I'm using all the time, be it programming language or framework like Unreal Engine itself, for example. But it is really rare for me to get to hear about new programming concepts. So congrats, you've blown my mind. Also, localization support is like wait, how does that work? What? I mean, it's a variable. It holds the same contents everywhere, doesn't it? I mean, same content. You know what I mean? Like, not in another country. Well, when you say the game is now German or English or Japanese, it should not change the content itself so by itself. But huh? Yeah, you've broken me. When it hashes f names, when and then puts them into v tables. So when you look up a soccer name, for example, it hashes it, then goes to the v table. So really quick. All right. So I should use an f name. I mean, an f name seems to be real fast. I mean, yeah, so it should be a name. F name should be the same as a name variable. Yeah, it is. It has already used f name. Yeah, okay, got that. Well, that's good to know. Really good to know that most of my inventory stuff uses strings now, and I have to redo that. Right. Yeah, like item display. You know, I'm even using a display name string. Yeah. Wonderful. Fucking great. You know, you tell me that for you should use text for when you need to use display, and yeah, well, fuck that up, like, real good. Alrighty, just changing that to text. Detailed string should definitely also be text. Alright, let's see what breaks. That doesn't look good at the slightest. Yeah, the inventory item should definitely be changed as well. Let me see the logs if I can find it. I believe you. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It just blows my mind. Like, there's a lot of stuff to be learned. I think you could spend 60, 70, maybe even 80 years, so basically your whole life, learning such stuff, and you just well, you'd be quite a professional and quite the guru, but you'd probably find ways to be still surprised. Like, wow. That is probably the thing why a lot of people don't get into programming. Because it's too complicated for some people. Like, you've got a metric fuck ton of stuff you have to keep track of. And for most people, it probably is too much. Way too much. Yeah, that's probably the reason. And by my luck, everybody realized that well, apart from me. Yeah, that's a good reason to use strings by your definition, because I just, well, compile my string, more or less. Just appending everything and whatever, because I can't be asked to really write them out. I don't know how much processing time this needs. I hope it doesn't need a lot, but I think I will find out soon enough. You know, I see it coming. I see it coming. You just sent me some links to some docs, and I just read through it and notice that like 90% of my code is complete hubris. Either because it could be done way faster, or, well, it is just wrong. Oh god damn it, how many things do I have to change? I mean, better change them now than never. No, finishing isn't that expensive, but comparing them as okay, yeah, okay. Good, yeah, I mean it makes sense because you're in a hashed variable could be like compared on the value itself, and a string has to be basically compared by every part. As far as I know, string is a compilation, well, more or less an array of characters. So it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Right, the last item description tooltip. Who would have guessed? Oh, you can't imagine how long this took. Like, even getting my head wrapped around all that stuff to make tooltips, and it's just... Hold on. Great. Garrett Butler. Welcome. And I assume Anna. That's you. And Garrett Butler, thanks for the follow. Und nur so nebenbei, falls du mich jetzt durch deutsche Sachen gefunden hast, ich spreche auch Deutsch, ich rede in der Regel gerade nur Englisch, weil ich tolle Zuschauer habe, die auf Englisch kommunizieren. Genau, nur so nebenbei. String handling. Whoop. Oh yeah, there. Alrighty, let's take a look. Using the content browser, use the FNX. Wide, a very lightweight system for strings. For a string stored only once in the data table, even as used. Wow. Well, that is memory efficient AF, definitely. Like, it only stored once in the data table, even if it is used multiple times? Seems a bit overkill, but I mean, if it works, it works. For text. Which user facing text should be using this mouse? Yeah, you know, I'm just I've got an idea. I'm finishing my inventory system, my interact system, my stuff and whatever, and then I'm just going to make some functions with how's it called? C++, yeah, C++. Like, I don't know, maybe I can rewrite my whole foliage stuff, that I'm still using a instance static mesh, but that they are dynamically altered. Like, I mentioned it at the beginning of the last stream, I just mentioning it again. This tree here, that one, and that tree here, are the same mesh, but without the green stuff. So I can easily just, even through materials, convert them. Well, otherwise I could just get the position of this tree, remove it, then add another dead tree to this position, whatever. I think that's a good start. Letting trees grow is, well, not dynamically grow, like just growing up, but well, planting them in a juvenile stage, then a whatever, I don't know, like teenager stage and a full-grown stage, then slowly letting them die over time and being replaced by other stuff. I think that's a yeah, I mean, I've built another system, a very similar system in my Unity project. It shouldn't be that complicated, I hope. I mean, from a programming standpoint, not from the language itself. But yeah, that's working. That's working. Everything seems to work good enough for the moment. My inventory, I just needed to. The hotbar box has to be this way. All right. So my hotbar is rendering. My hotbar widget is. I should really use the same one for both, but not at the moment. yeah, I created a helper function which gets the item details from the item name itself. That's great. I hope that using enums for lookups is also really fast and comparing enums. I mean, as far as I know, there are byte variables with a user side text string, whatever attached to it, so that you can use it you can open it from a drop-down menu and just, well, yeah, I know that there are basically numbers behind it, like 16-bit, 16-bit. Does that sound right? So I hope they are as fast to compare as normal integers. If not, please tell me, please. Alrighty. I've got my hotbar. BPE 8-bit. That's not good. That is definitely pretty bad. Because, like, 255 items plus a null item is not a lot of items. You can't expose 16, 24, or 64-bit enums to blueprint. Fuck! Right, I just based my entire inventory system on hubris. Right. What now? No, thank you told me that. I probably would have just added items someday. I would just, like, in a year or two, just sit there and then, what do you mean by can't add more? Yeah, I hope they would be 16-bit. I mean, it would make sense, but yeah, I mean, normal byte variables 8-bit, so yeah, it came and went the other day. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I'm talking about a survival game here. Yeah, I mean, for the moment it wouldn't be big, and when the first beta would hit, it would probably like have 100 items at the most, but I should really change that like now. You know what? I have an idea. If I already have to basically recreate my own inventory system, why not recreate it in C++? Like, I hate myself enough already, so why don't I do that? I'm just, well, I have to create the item details and inventory item itself enum in C++. I have to add item, remove item. Yeah, I'm just recreating those. Phew. I mean, but on what variable would I base my inventory system? Is a, well, if you can't expose them, when you can't expose them to blueprints, it wouldn't make sense to do like 60-bit enum when I can't choose them in something like a bush. Yeah. So what would I base it on? I mean, I love enums. Enums are the best thing. Well, right after interfaces that happened to me. So what could I use? A string would, not string, well, name, fname, whatever, would be quite advisable from a performance standpoint, but I have to write that correct every time. And not only is my keyboard quite, well, broken, with fname, yeah, it is the logical answer, but I like simple inventory systems. I mean, the other thing I could use is integers or in 64s. Well, I don't think I'm going to hit the 32-bit barrier of a normal int in terms of item ID, but yeah, then I have to remember a lot of names, and even Minecraft, which used, I think, integers, someday switch to strings, or, well, names or whatever. I think I'm using fnames. Alrighty. I created this project with C++ in mind. So I should be able to just create a function, well, whatever. But I'm going to make a new folder for that. The pp inventory. I mean, I know how to create an inventory system. I created an inventory system in 3 different programming languages already. So I know how to create this inventory system, but it will be quite a pain to do that in C++. Especially when I don't even know how to creating a class. Wait, that wasn't tools? Where's the tools? Yeah, new C++ class. Have a good link. That would be great. That would be real good. I made a utility in the editor so I can populate the data tables and data assets and have the names checked. Oh, hold on, what? Thanks for the tutorial, Gerard Butler? I hope I read that right. But, what do you mean, Chica Wow Wow? Chica Wow Wow? With, names checked. Well, interaction inventory. Yeah, thing is, in an inventory system itself, I can do that. I just have to create the inventory system itself, well, the logic behind it. I'm definitely taking a look at that, but for the moment I will just leave it because, well, I really can't watch a video with tone and stuff while I'm streaming. I think that would violate some copyright laws, so that's a bit hard and I really don't. What? I don't know what you mean by YH. So, yeah. Just going to deconstructor, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is not the best of my days. Alrighty. Okay, so with an F name, it has to be correct. So I made something that will look up what I'm trying and let me know if it is invalid. Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I will do something similar. If it can't find the name, it just prints out the name and says, dude, something's wrong. Good enough. Yeah, I use systems like that all the time. Maybe not in a editor plugin, editor whatever, but editor utility. Yeah, editor utility. I'm just printing out, dude, wrong name. Good enough for me. Good. Doesn't you? Okay. So, I need a core that functions. I don't even know how to interface with the normal inventory system. I always kept all the code of the inventory system inside the player for a reason. Yeah, but I think I'm just going to augment that. I mean, I made a new class. Yeah, that's just a class. Could create a sub-actor. Put on player controller maybe. Yeah. That could be working. I mean, player controller, the default player controller, even in C++, should be able to get all the functions, doesn't it? So yeah, maybe for the FPS player controller. Because my setup is everything exists in the data table, but the thing that decides what spawns is a data asset, as you can run code within them. Okay. Spawns. So rather than copying or double checking the text I have, it's so that my widget will load up the data asset and I populate it through the widget rather than through the class viewer. Ah, so you're creating a function, a editor, utility, whatever, that adds your items to your big daddy whatever inventory system. Is that correct? Just correct, it's called inventory system. Okay. That I will probably make do something similar. Alrighty. And let me just take a look before I just dox myself or something. Well, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Why does it, a refresher notes is a thing that I definitely need. Yep, all good. Why do I have another, what? Why do I have two? Can't I just, well, no. This one. Just get over there, then just get in. No, you're not. That's good. It's great. That which is what you print through. Yeah, okay, makes sense. If you're interfacing with the data tape. Wait. I mean, hold on, because of that, or in German, it's moped. Small motorcycle. First off, why do I have two windows and I can't code in this? And the other thing is, how do you manipulate a data table from the editor itself without, or, yeah, I'm completely confused. I am completely confused. I am getting, how is it called? I'm thrown into cold water. Definitely. So, okay, first off, why the fuck do I have two windows and CS? That's, why CS? Why is C# involved, and why can't I use C#? And or is it some kind of script? I haven't got the slightest idea. Yeah. Okay, so first thing is to set up the struct so that your code knows about. Yeah, that's correct. I think I'm just going to ignore whatever happened here. And yeah. Alright. Let me take a look. How do I create a structure? That's good and all. No mention of a header variable. That seems to be quite good. Alright. Get over. No, wait a second. Twitch over there. Just use your C++ struct. What? Wait a second. I think I missed some of this shit. But the data table is still might be unreal. Just use your C++ struct. Give me a sec. I will DM you something. Alright. Thank you. Huh. Well, structures differently created. Not like I would create a structure inside of Unity. Struct name would be Unity, but yeah, alright. I will just wait a second till you DM me something before I just do something which I'm going to regret. I think the right word is I'm getting in. The right phrase would be I'm getting in over my head. I mean, that's like the second time I use C++ inside of Unreal. I mean, I at least remembered on how to create something in C++, but yeah. Not like I'm an expert or something. But if I get used to creating stuff in C++, I would probably be able to create similar games to what I would be able to create in Unity, in terms of computational performance, advancement, whatever, something like that. Ugh. Yeah, include Henry system age. For what are they? Watches? Whatever. You're welcome. All full of you. All full of you. Yeah, I'm just creating the. I'm just and only creating the struct. Maybe I should look at the Unreal Engine forums and ask them how to create struct. Documentation, of course. Um. Okay. As it doesn't macro stuff. Use supposed to blueprints. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. View property. Yeah, makes sense. Ah. Yeah. All right. Thank you. There's I'm just going to, yeah, whatever. Pregnant once. I think that was something for it only having. So if you say what you need, I can write it. Thank you, but I need to do it myself. I mean, it's probably pretty painful for you guys to watch, but if I don't do that myself, I'm probably not able to do it at all later, you know. That is probably the part where the other thing you told me would be pretty handy, but yeah. But feel free to yell at me if I do something horribly wrong and don't understand what you sent me. Core minimal, I hope, is the right thing. I mean, I know what I had of finals. At least I do that, but apart from that, it is, yeah. I think these ustruct thing does mean that the structure, the struct itself could be seen by blueprints. Am I right? Well, for me, that's what does the big F even mean? Like, why is always a big F in front of something? Alrighty. I need, well, generate body. I need a U property. Do you know the FFP is just a data type? Okay. Do you know how many structs I use in my details? Like, if I just quickly, I don't know what the fuck happened here, by the way. It seems to be the module named Refresh All Nodes, which is basically the devil itself or something, I don't know. Maybe I should just deactivate that. I mean, you could restart pretty much now, yeah, but wait, I'm just going to take a picture of my inventory stuff. Well, my inventory item. Details. Whatever. So, can we restart it now? That's alright. Yeah, of course, save that. Why is it saved in the first place? Anyhow. How hard is it to drag a fucking picture? Really, like, just Microsoft, come on, like, put your mouse on the picture with another key, then the left button, just, it already restarted. It's amazing. Data tables, you can stuff. You can do stuff like your data table. Right. Yeah, I imagine. Um, Holy fuck. Yeah, all right. Um, yeah. I mean, I've got a similar amount of wait, 50 lines. Discord doesn't even show everything. Holy map. Oh man. Prefixes are U when it's a child of a U object. Uh-huh. A when it's a child of an actor. Yeah, okay. And these prefixes, are they everyone has a data type? Okay. Are these prefixes like here's an ear. How many are there? Anyway, is this like it has to be this way? They are important. Okay. So no, like just the type alone when you create it is enough. That's good to know. Anyway, new property. Jakob. New property. New print. Read. Write. Yeah, I'm just taking a look at that writer thing. Yeah, the UHD unwritten header tool needs them for the macros. That's good to know. Yeah, I mean, I really don't think that 30 days would be good, because if I now go and when I now get used to something, it will be pretty hard to unget used to something. You see at the top where you have you grid variables generate age, that needs to be, if you file not mine. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, inventory system.h, I have inventory system.h. Core minimal should though be included, doesn't it? Well, right. Edit anywhere. Yeah, I can see where the standpoint of it takes a metric factor of time to get something working comes from. I can definitely see that. Alright, I think I'm just using F name. Yeah, F name item ID. I'm still keeping the F name, the item ID in F name, but no, I'm just using an item ID and then a text that could be displayed, because then I can just create the name once, and if I have to change it for some reason, I don't have to change the ID. I can just, yeah, I'm not writing that again. Alright, next thing would be the item display name. And then, what do I know? What do I need? Let me take a look at my screenshot, because I haven't got the slightest clue on what I did on my own inventory system, which I basically created this morning. Item mesh. I hope that is just should be in header file. No, oh yeah, okay. Real engine mesh. Static meshes in terms of what? No. No, 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 whatever. Yeah, of course, dark theme. I mean, the engine itself is a fucking dark theme, and your website is normal. Like, even the Epic Games launcher is dark, whatever. Use it. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. U static mesh item mesh. Alrighty. And then I need an array. And I already have the single slightest idea on how to do that. That's starting off great. I love it already. Unreal Engine define array C++. T array. Alright. Easy enough as it is for the moment. T array and 32. What is it? I don't know. I overlooked the identity string. Whatever. Item effects. Now I can even name them properly. Alright. But yeah, details should be added. Item detail string. Okay, so the generate.h is important as it handles all the use drag, view property, and generated body stuff. For you, it should be okay. Thank you. Yeah, just a miscommunication. Yeah, okay. So inventory system dot generated.h. I hope that's correct now. Yeah, as you see, I'm a bloody beginner. I know how to code itself, I know how to do stuff, but I don't have the slightest clue on how to code in C++. I tried it on a few occasions, but I always failed horribly. Let's hope this time it is not the same. I'm the same TLP. You use blueprints or whatever, or what do you mean by that? I mean, I also use blueprints, but I figured that the inventory system would be pretty good in C++. I don't know if you were in the stream as I set out to do that. Also for use static mesh, that should be use static mesh. That you know you want a pointer BP reference rather than a whole new thing. Oh yeah, okay. So looking for an existing item instead of creating one. Yeah, that's pretty intelligent. All right, so a pointer. I get what a pointer is, but I don't know how to use one. I know what they are. They are just reference to memory, but yeah, I am very intelligent. Yeah, I get that. I definitely feel and get that. All right, so item access function. It's a T array, not from int32, from another struct, but yeah. Then I'm going to create another use struct, because I had got the feeling if I don't do them all in use struct fashion, then it will not work. I mean, they probably would work on their own, yeah, but I think they would not work well if the inventory effects, or the item effects would not be a blueprint type as well, then they could probably not be set from a blueprint. Am I right? Well, anyway. Yay, I haven't made it myself easy, have I? Because I have extra name, which is an enum, and then I have a extra function, which is another array of a struct, of course. Okay, so Unreal Engine create enum C++. Enum. Looks good to me. What the fuck is a U meter? Like, I got this code. Really don't know if I can show you the website, so I have to just show it that way. What the fuck is UE meter? A U meter. No, I don't want to. A U, yeah, exactly. A what? That's this line here. That, well, the part of that line. That is just meter. Yeah, meter, whatever. Meta is the right pronunciation, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Well, enum is item. What was it called? Wait, it is status. Wait, how the fuck is that happening? That code that allows to show user-friendly name in BP. Oh, so it is the name that I would see in a blueprint. That's good to know. And why isn't here a use something? I mean, I have a struct that has a F in front of it. Why isn't there any key in front of it? Doesn't need to have. Yeah, it does not need to. Okay. Yeah, when you convert to a string or something. All right. Yeah, I'm just keeping that. I mean, I probably will just copy the code in the future and just, yeah, well, effect name is name, and then I will just remove those two and rename you to consume, which is the first and only for the moment. I haven't got anything else. All right, so. An F item effect has a U property, something like that, from a U. No, wait a second. T enum as byte has to be. Wow. Someday I will get how to write that stuff. That's probably the gay, yeah, of course. The day I would just take a shotgun and shoot myself. Why the fuck does it has to be so fucking complicated? Like, why can't I just use my fucking enum like a fucking variotype? Why is it that hard? Like, C# gets it. C# does it beautifully. But Unreal? No. It has to be real fucking hard. That's the stuff. That has to be exactly this way. Well, of course, that's the effect name. Why did I call my enum effect? Oh no, yeah, it makes sense. I'm just a dumbass. Alright. Extra function. So I need another uStruct. I'm not even half through with my inventory. Not even half. And I'm already pissed. Oh, whatever. Okay, so uStruct. It's called effect. But Unity doesn't even have data tables built in. You have to make C# dictionary and make all the fields serialized. That's correct. But that's easy. Really, that's real easy. Doesn't I have Unity installed or something? I should have installed Unity. At least I have got some... No, I have not. Wonderful. Let me just take a look at the File Explorer. I can show you how my... Is it easy though? Wait, that's easy. I mean, yeah, it is easy. You have to know what you're doing. But for somebody that just came here and like, oh yeah, I'm just going to create an inventory system in C++, which I don't know. That's pretty hard. I mean, I haven't got like... I'm not using like a interface or something for the first test, real test of C++. And now I'm just creating a fucking inventory system, which is so hard that many people just use a fucking plugin for that. I mean, it's not hard, it's just harder than whatever. Let me take a look in my files. Also, another thing, if you're creating something in Unity, it's all basically plain text. You can just throw it in whatever, like scripts downloaded in CS format. Yeah, just throw them in. They work. Whatever. Assets. Then I've got inventory. So my inventory system in Unity consists out of 3 different. Yeah, sorry for the blinding. Here for the blinding light. Yeah, exactly. So I've got here my structs. Inventory item data is pretty much the same, which I'm just creating it now in Unreal. Counting item is the simple item. Counting item with index, well, it has an index. Growing crop variables is pretty much irrelevant. Preset tree variables, yeah, irrelevant. Irrelevant, yeah, that's the extra values. Pretty much the item functions, item effects. First because irrelevant. Now, my user config is pretty simple. Now I've got here a dictionary like this. Here it uses a dictionary. This inventory system is able to add and remove item data at the fly. Like, when it doesn't know an item, it creates one. Like, yeah, no biggie. This is my complete inventory system with just shy of like 500 lines of code, although I'm always programming pretty fluffy. I know, with a lot of air between them. And, well, it isn't hard. But here it makes sense. There are all the variables I need. Serialized field, inventory name, inventory item. It's a struct. Inventory item is a struct. And this struct is created here. That's the whole code I need. There's no F string, F name, U actor, whatever. It's just like that, and that's easy. Oh, and by the way, the C# help is baked into Visual Studio if you well, install it with the right parameters. So it is even easier looking at that. So much for that. I should probably name that player effect, because if I will name it the same thing, I have the feeling it will not work as the slightest. Maybe even crash the engine. Maybe I should just, yeah, like that. Alright, so saturate. Another enum. I started using enums to make my life easier. Now I'm regretting that. I'm really regretting that. Player effect name. Name. Oh, and by the way, if you got problems reading that, no, you should not. Sorry, mate. No, thank you. Really. It is. Oh, yeah. I should not use a comma there. It is hard for me to get used to it, but doing that now allows me to reap the fruits later. I think that made sense. I'm always doing everything now to now properly that I later can use it. What the fuck did I do? Whatever. That I later can just, well, use it. I mean, I'm creating the inventory system. Once it's running for good. Like, I'm not, well, changing a lot in the meantime. And even if I then just need to, well, change it, not write it from scratch, I hope. I've also got heal. But believe me one thing, I will create the inventory system, not every system around it in C++. There will be exactly the inventory system. Nothing more. Like, the player effects will be all handled by blueprints. I can't be asked to do all of that, to give the player poison or something. Like, that isn't computationally expensive in the slightest. Alright, fPlayerFX is a enum as a byte by the name of player effect. Well, could also be, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just calling it player effect. Keep in mind that enum at the end can still only be uint 8 if you expose it to a blueprint. Yeah, that's alright. I probably won't have 255 or 256 different actions a single item can take. Same thing for the whole effects a player can have. I mean, I'm a single developer. I haven't got somebody for the graphics. I haven't got somebody for the sound. I have a few really nice, really good people that more or less donate some stuff to me in terms of work or audio clips or like you helping me. But apart from that, don't think I will hit that ceiling. And even if, then I just rename it to an F name or something and whatever. But yeah. Alright, some heal better be capital. Yeah, okay. So destruct is your property, that's correct. Then I need a float. Thank you, mouse. Doesn't help when your stuff is pretty much garbage as it is. I don't know why the mouse doesn't really keep track, but it has some reason behind it, I'm sure. Float value. If I have default values, can I just float value is like 0.0f, or is that wrong? Why did I use an F name for items? That's it? Okay, perfect. And that's where coding experience helps, even in other languages. I know how a loop works, I know how stuff works, it's all good. Yeah? And like just saying, oh, well, it's equal to. Perfect. Thank you. Alright. ftext player name, player effect name. Value. No, why is the player effects name? I'm pretty much broken in my head. Like, god damn it. Description. I hope it is as easy as like using another struct, just recreating them and they work. If not, yeah. Because I want to recreate the core inventory system, not the whole inventory system. Yeah, like add item, remove item, the whole item management itself. Yeah, that's what I want to recreate, but not everything else. Anyway, use struct. Great, I can add the use struct. How the fuck do I add a use struct? God damn it! Ah! Unreal Engine add use struct C++. How do I create now? Structures. Yeah, this is great. They're awesome. A actor pointer. Great. Yeah, I haven't seen the slightest idea on how to do that. Yeah. Like, what's up? Yeah, I'm just, I want to use my struct player effects inside of my F item effects. And I haven't got an idea how. Like, my thought would be like, just using F player effect, well, after I have the U property above it. And then just, well, just calling it. Well, no, it is an array, so it is not that simple. Like, that would be my first instinct. Put them the other way around. But what do you mean by that? What do you mean by put them the other way around? Like, what? F item effects goes below. Yeah. I think I got it. Like, that way? Or what? Yeah. Sorry, it is not that easy to work with me. Like, put it the other way around, it is unfortunately not that easy for me to just, well, I can turn it in my head, but do you mean this? Do you mean this, whatever? Like, what? Ah, Alright, well, the next one should be pretty simple. Just going to copy that. And then just, I think int32 was the right one. Yeah, it is. No, it isn't. Wait, huh? Hold on. Hold on. What did you send me? Yeah, oh, yeah, that's the right thing. Alright. Ah, yeah, okay, I got what you meant, but why? Wait, don't tell me you have to declare something before I can use it. Oh. Well, not only do I have to keep track of every single like, yeah, well, come on. Like, you have to keep track of when something happens. That's what headers are. Oh, come on. So headers like allow you to put them not in the right order. You know, then I could even then just program in fucking Python. Like, I hate programming in Python. Well, yeah, great. You know, I could just really I could just use Python. Thing is, I fucking hate programming in Python because of the simple and easy concept of you have to declare something before you can use it. Not only do you have to like triple check when you write something, you just, well, it doesn't work in the best of cases. Also, another thing which C Sharp, C++ does definitely not copy from Python or the other way around, whatever, is that Python variables just declare themselves. You just give them a name and don't a type, do not give them a type, and it's a fucking nightmare. Like, if you want to create something like, oh, I have a new concept, I need to check that real quick. Let me just create a small Python script. Yeah, that's no problem, no biggie, just do it. But I created a script at work for a project that we should create of about 250 lines, and I don't know how many times I ran into fucking problems because I didn't order something correctly or because the variable was for some reason not recognized. Whatever. Control X, remove the lines for good, and put them there. Fucking great. Whatever. Please tell me that I at least declared the array itself correctly. Like, that I just used them like a normal variable. That would be really appreciated if I just got that right through, well, like, I don't know how to deal with no colors on the text. Yeah, well, that's good. That's bad. Well, I mean, I've got player effects here. Hold on a second. I have to put them up there. No, I haven't. Do I? Have... Yeah, I have to. I have to. Oh. What do you... It's in the screen. Yeah, yeah. I really thought that. But, I mean, I don't even... I don't think it even knows that I'm using C++. Yeah, I don't think that even. No, something went very wrong here. It maybe could even be the reason because I have 2 fucking windows and haven't got the slightest idea why. So maybe I should just even close that. Close. Yeah, please save. I'm not doing that again. And well, oh yeah, right. I don't have the slightest idea on how to. No. I misclicked. Great. Rage is like my ring code stream. Yeah. Great. I mean, some people watch for exactly that reason, some people, so maybe that's my breakthrough or something, I don't know. But there's a YouTuber called Danny, or Randy, like, not the same guy. Danny, big time Unity creator. Randy, he makes its own game from its own engine and stuff. Both of them react the same way, so yeah. But I don't play that. I'm just really would you call it? I haven't got a single. I don't even have an idea. Well. Oh, you finished. You finished loading. That's great. That's just perfect. Not even a second window open. Where the fuck is my code? Yeah, great. Cool, I've got a makefile. I haven't got a single slightest idea on what the fuck to do with those, but hey, I've got them. Dude, what dude? What dude? Why are you duding me? Don't tell me it's like right there and I'm just not seeing it. It is right there, I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, unnerving support. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. You're like 4 seconds too late. There it is. Hey, take a look. It hasn't changed the slightest bit. It is still the same, and does it? No, I'm using. Oh no. Effect name now is turquoise. Yeah, something like that. Oh, the array names are turquoise. Wow, that's pink. Some shade of pink. Wire generated body squiggle. Don't like that. Wird erweitert of that one. I don't know. Tier. Wait, hold on. What? Ooh, I'm such a dumbass. Right. Always thought why all this, whatever. Yeah, I figured. I messed something up. What? Well, that looks correct, I hope. Internet just doesn't pick up nested headers or macros. Well, oh, by the way, I see that you put the CPP. It needs to be in the header. And the generated header has to be last hours. Yeah, great! Okay, so first off, what does that mean? Like, all my code that I have here has to be in the header? Like, are we talking about a header here? You have to brief. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Okay, alright, so just Control A, Control X, better not X, Control C, Control, what the fuck? Ah, there's core minimal. Ah, there's the, that makes a lot of sense. All of it. Yeah, just creating a second window. And, well, copying over part, bit by bit. But hey, that makes a lot more sense. Because I know that in C++ you have to somewhat create like your functions itself in the header and then describe more or less them in the CPP. So yeah, but now everything is red. You can replace everything that's under the header already. What? You don't need it. Yeah, I mean the Pragma ones would probably not be needed here. This core minimal age should definitely not be needed. Ah, that's why that's quickly. Good to know, good to know. Why is basically everything red? And earlier it wasn't. You have a player control class and there you don't want it. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, wait a second. Didn't I create it as a controller just to be sure that I could just attach it to the player? I mean, yeah, like I think I haven't got the concepts of it already. Okay, but why? Why is everything completely red? Blueprint type is not. What? I guess this was going to store your variables. All right, okay. That's why I have to create structs and variables there. That makes sense. Everything is what cause intelligence. Okay, good. So I can just ignore those. That is good to know. Yeah, I stopped the volume. Alrighty. Just going to carry on. Next thing is view property. I need another array this time, but this time a single dimensional or one dimensional or whatever out of a struct. Cool. But this time I can just copy the item effects struct. Hold on. The player effect struct. I hope I will be able to, well, see if I made any, well, problem itself, because if I'm not able to see if I made a problem when I start the game and it doesn't tell me, like, line whatever, you have made something wrong, and then I'm probably just going back to blueprints and just hoping that the blueprint itself is fast enough. Because until I've learned how to use C++ enough, you can remove the second header because it's including a player controller that you don't need. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what I wanted to say. This time it is called item abilities. I don't know how I will look back at the videos that I mean, I want to re-upload this video, for example, onto my YouTube channel, well, the FPS Support YouTube channel, and if FPS low poly will someday be a game that exists, then I don't know how I will look back at this video. Well, the first videos, at least. Yeah, rather than retyping them, having included class, contains them. So you mean like that I basically make a huge file with which contains all the structs that I need and just well, always include that header file. Is that right? What do I want to do? Oh yeah, right. There would be hit damage. Will definitely called not called saturate. Will be called hit damage. Damage. So. Dann natürlich X Damage der Magie. And lastly will be pickaxe damage. Alright, that's the enum complete. Yes, but in this case, I can just use the item ability ID. Well, keep them in scope. So put your inventory structure in one file. If you get the whole other category, then make a new file for it. Then any class that needs them can just hashtag include. Yeah, okay. So you notice with mine that I named it grid common values as it's relevant to the name bit. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And I think I will create them in similar way. Yeah, I will do that. But first off, I need to get it working in the first place. Item abilities, there. Yeah, I can definitely see why you want to use something like Writer or something. It makes a whole lot of sense to use something like that. Alright. Why is player effects? Hold on, I've got 2 player effects. Yeah, my dumbass just yeah, I just converted the wrong blueprint, the wrong property. It is not item abilities, it is item effects, I think. Yep, that's correct. I'm such a dumbass. I've already thought, why does it have 2 variables and not 3? I mean, it needs 3, why doesn't it have 3? So, yeah. Alright. Pressure VP. I don't know what you mean with Grid Manager VP, but I've got what you mean with the header classes. When it will even show blueprint users. Yo, come on! But how expensive is it? I haven't got a information on how expensive is it. I mean, it is not really not in any way, shape, or form in my... Oh yeah, that is. Holy fuck! Okay, that's oh, it's yearly. That's great. Yeah. No, not happening. Yeah. No, not happening. Yeah. Wow. Fallout 76. You know, I'm not even playing games which have these loot problems. Like I play BeamNG.drive or Minecraft, whatever, Ark, maybe sometimes, but definitely not Fallout 76 or something. Yeah, maybe there is some open source thing which I could get, but I think at the moment I will just ache along. Ugh. I haven't even got the first struct. Hold on a second here. I'm back. What did I even want to do? Yeah, I know that it's a pretty free try, but you can trial resharper and visual assets in Visual Studio. Visual assets, that sounds good. Yeah, but because thing is, I really don't want to use something that costs money because well, thing is, when I'm creating games, those games will probably never make a single cent. And I don't want to invest money in something when I already don't have any money to even invest in something that I would want to invest. That, yeah, it is cool and all, but yeah, not happening. You know, I'm already thinking I could just, well, recreate the inventory system in Blueprints. I mean, it is cool and all to make C++, but to be honest, I don't know if it's worth it. Like, I haven't got the slightest clue on what I'm doing here. And I really don't think that a Sunday evening would be the right time to start something completely new. You might be able to find an older version of Visual Assets for free. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Yeah, it was keyboard. You know, I think I've got a working inventory system. I can just recreate the inventory system itself with another key variable. I think I'm just going to do that for the moment and keep in the back of my mind the C++ version, because I'm really grateful for all your help, but thing is, until I've really got the inventory system to work, I probably sit here until 12 o'clock and put my head through my desk about 3 times. So I think I'm going to just save that and work on it another day. This won't be the last time I'm streaming. 100% you need to be comfortable doing this yourself. Yeah, of course, definitely, because when I'm doing this now, that can't be good. When I'm doing this now and I'm just, well, it's just, I'm just looking if it will help and it will make someone else's game for them. That's correct. And I really don't want that anybody tries to. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Thing is, I want to learn it. I don't want to copy something and just use it as it is. That's not my way. That's the whole reason why FPS support itself exists. If I just wanted to create, just use a survival game that's cool and all, I would probably like download some mods, maybe make my own for Ark Survival Evolved, and that would be it. But I want to create something myself. And getting help and copying stuff is two separate things. And everything I did now is basically copying, and I haven't got the slightest idea of what I was doing. I mean, I've got a lot more knowledge on C++ in terms of Unreal than before today or before the stream. But I can invite you to my small server if you like. We can talk some Unreal code, and there for some of you guys there if you. And I put a few guys there too with the aim to put more. That sounds great. Not right now, like right now, because I'm streaming now. But sounds lovely. Maybe I can do a small project. It's another project, which I don't know, like a 2D game, which doesn't look good and isn't supposed to be released any day, but maybe I could learn C++ in that fashion and then recreate the core inventory system itself inside of this project. Maybe even recreate it completely, because if, I don't know, 2 years has gone by and I want to create a multiplayer game, so I just recreate the multiplayer stuff, because I don't know if you've know that yourself. I mean, 10 years of experience is a lot, but doesn't mean you know everything. You can't, how's it called? You can't replicate. So, network stuff. Map variables. It can't be replicated for some reason, which was quite a backbreaker at some point. I don't know when exactly, but at some point. So, yeah. What I want to know is what happened. So, oh, and by the way, if I can help you with something, like if you need some test objects, 3D models, whatever, like these, you can have them. Like, I want to be able to, well, how's the German word? The English word. Yeah, whatever. I think you know what I mean. If I can help you collaborate, not really. I mean, not collaborate. I mean, if I can help you in some way to not repay, to, well, somewhat repay. Maybe you know now what I mean. Then let me know. Like, inventory system stuff, I did a lot of that, in terms of the theoreticals. I know a lot now. It's basically the stuff that I do most. Yeah, exactly. Still support each other. If I can help you in any way, let me know. I haven't got the experience that you do, but maybe I can help you in some way. Yeah. Alrighty. I think I'm just going to refresh on nodes, and just always deactivate it as soon as I need to do something in the engine. Yeah, it's no biggie, really, because when somebody helps me, it's just fair to help back. If that makes sense. Yeah. So let me take a look. Does it work now? Because if it doesn't, I'm going to cry. Well, fuck. I don't know why, I don't know how, whatever happened, I haven't got the single slightest idea. Great. Oh, cool. Yeah, everything crashed. I should probably not use that in-game. I don't think it does that much of a positive thing. That's better. Thank God. Yeah, by the way, if you're using blueprint stuff and it somehow corrupts or something like that, here, Refresh All Nodes is a plugin you can download for NatureMonkey. Great thing, saves a lot of time. When something went wrong with the blueprint, just refresh all nodes. When it doesn't work, then you're fucked. I don't know. Thing is, 10 years of experience doesn't alone make someone an expert. You said you drive. If someone says they have 10 years experience only driving to work and back, doesn't mean anything. However, 1 year as a cab driver driving 12 hours a day is a hell of a lot. Yeah, that's right. That's completely correct. I mean, I myself, I basically just drive to work and back, which is the reason why I know how to drive on a normal land road, why I know how to drive in the city, but I since my driving school days, I wasn't one time on the highway, not once. So I know how to drive on a normal city. I know how to drive in the on the countryside, but I haven't got the slightest idea apart from theoretical. Yeah, I know it wasn't its criticism. I know, I got that. Just telling you why I get that. Yeah. If somebody told me I have to drive on a highway, I probably would just read an article, ask a friend, because my car is not the best for the highway. 60 horsepower car. It's an Seat Ibiza 2. Don't know if that is the same in, I think, Britain it was, you were from. Thing is, I get what you're saying. 10 years of time, it means you know a lot. Especially when we're talking about game engines, because you can shield yourself from a lot, but not from everything. For me, for example, is it C++ side, as you might have noticed, and here, how's it called? Animating. I don't know how to animate. I never did. When I need something animated, I animate it through blueprints or make a very simple animation inside of Unreal. Same as for Unity, I will probably use for the characters, or, well, like a deer, like a rabbit, would just use IK or something. Yeah. I think I lost the point. Thing is, I know what you mean. I know that isn't criticism. I mean, 3 years of experience, even 3 years of just doing is a hobby. I know if you do Unreal itself as a work for the last 10 years, but yeah. But I mean, I don't know what games you normally create, but I probably have more ideas on sci-fi. That's a good meme. Yeah, that's a good meme. If you take one look, like a single look at Space Engineers, like every fucking block, whatever. What I want to say, exactly. If you like never created a survival game, I probably run circles around you in game design of a survival game, because I basically only do survival games. Now, well, enough said. I don't even know what I want to say anymore. Isn't that important? I'm really grateful for your help in every way. Thank you. Okay, back to basics. Alright, I need to recreate the item ID. I will just use a name. I'm with you. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses. Exactly. Exactly. What is save game? Why is here a checkbox with the name save game? And by the way, I'm just going to quickly get a coffee. I'm right back. Alright, I'm back with my coffee. Senior message. It was horrific, yeah. I know that feeling. I mean, yeah, since 2018. Thing is, I started Unreal. Oh, I just wait until you say you're back. So. Let me see how many fucking blueprints I broke this time. Only 3. Good enough. Yeah, there was one another thing. And probably like 20 more. Great. Yeah, that's more what I thought would happen. Great, yeah, simple item struct. Only does it. At least I know it now and not like another 20 whatever. Yeah. Item. Yeah. It's a name. Is it? Yes. Okay, that compiled. It ain't getting less. It ain't getting less. Oh man. Oh man. What the fuck did I do? Why do I do even anything? Ah. Just putting the fucking name in there. Right. How many arrows do I have now? Great. That's lovely. That's lovely. But at least it auto-corrected. Huh. Well, that helped. That helped a lot. That's really great. No more reds here. Well, except for the booleans. But, well, that's certain. Wait, prepare inventory isn't even used anymore. Is it? It is not. Prepare inventory is probably like, yeah, I could just remove it. I did just remove it. Hold on. Less errors. Great. Key. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Yeah, of course. I mean, it has to be a name now. And that's the item ID. That's cool. Why do you have an error? It doesn't even make sense. Why didn't you auto-convert? Hold the fuck up. Yeah, thanks Unreal. Appreciate it. Fuck you too. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck was that? Great, it didn't save anything. Fuck you, Unreal. Fuck you. Yeah. Alright. Back again. Just had to watch the dog for a second. Where the fuck did I stand? Still. Here. That's great. Well, I'm going to have so many problems with the fucking name here. So yeah, I don't even know where to even look. I mean, no, I don't know what I mean. I just hope it works. And if it does, I'm happy. If not, well, then it is so. Wow, great. Wait, huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, whatever. Name. Those are names. How are those shot? Wait, what? No, what? Oh yeah, I'm inside the function. Yeah, alright, if I'm inside the function, it makes sense. but otherwise I don't like it all. Cool. Right, how is even... yeah, nothing. So, that's good. That's great. Yeah, well, great. Just changing all the variables everywhere. Other people in my vicinity, like, they go partying, they drink. I mean, when I get the chance, I drink too, but that's not the point. They have the time of their lives, and what do? I create fucking games that nobody plays. Yeah, pretty depressing, if I do say so myself. Yeah, great, you're exactly in the right moment back where I think about all my life choices. Well, anyway, what do you mean by, like 2018, the code back then? It doesn't matter how many years of experience you have, you always despise your old code, don't you? I mean, when you're a beginner, like the first 5 years, it makes really sense, but from then, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the code you wrote in 2018 was probably way better than I could write today. So, yeah. Also, why do you take so long to get a coffee? Like, do you walk out and get your coffee at the nearest, what's it called, or coffee place, or because I get mine at home? Like, we have a small coffee machine. Also, well, no story needed. No, I was just curious because it's not like you're supposed to be in the stream. It's if you want to, you can write and watch and whatever. It's your choice. No, I was just curious because you just BRB coffee too, and I thought, well, yeah, going to take like 2 minutes or something, and yeah, I mean, makes sense. I actually left. Wait a second. I mean, I even let the dog, my dog out too, and to be honest, I was like, I don't know, 5 minutes earlier than you. Everything's good. Did I even? When my dog is big, I guess. Yeah, you wish. You wish. My dog goes to my hip, and I'm not a small person, believe me. Well, on my ID card, however it calls in English, I am 190 centimeters with a, which is Alexa, 190 Zentimeter in Zoll.
190 Zentimeter sind ungefähr 75 Zoll.
Ja, da hab ich irgendwas verkackt. Well, I'm 6'2". I don't know if you use the metric or imperial system, but yeah, you know what it is in feet. Yeah. Okay, say hi to me. Well, cool. We're just finding new, well, new. Yeah, your brain works better than mine. That's definitely a difference. Well, you haven't missed a lot. I'm just going through my blueprints and, well, changing everything that read, basically. Yes, of course. By the way, does Unreal Engine often crash when you're using it? Mine crashed by just changing a variable. Yeah, just changing. Uh, 5.3. As far as I know, the newest. But that has never ever stopped Unreal from crashing. Like, newest, oldest, whatever. Does not care. Set array element of what? Oh yeah. Ugh. Hold on. No. Stop. Hold on a sec. That can be deleted for the moment. I don't need that at the moment. Like, it's... I don't know how. But great. I haven't used 5.3 and I needed to upgrade. Because back in the UE4 days, it was half and half, whatever any version would be 7. Yeah, that's true. I didn't really upgrade, more or less. I just installed the newest version because, well, why not? Was my thought. But I mean, I started with UE 4.24 or 4.24, whatever. When I really started using Unreal, and even back then, the stability was like not there. If you change variable in blueprint struct, it can corrupt your blueprints. Issue for years. That's true. I had this issue a lot of times, which is why I overdo my inventory system, like always. If I need to add something, I mostly have like a backup, a complete backup, which I could just load if I needed to. Oh, god damn it! Even my mesh to item database and mesh to actor is fine, but mesh to item database is fucked. If I had money to bet with, I would bet my ass that this thing would not work out of the box. When I have changed everything, I could bet my ass it will not work the slightest. I'm not talking about I mistyped my name or something. Right. Well, here's everything alright. Master item blueprint is alright, I think. Wait. Yeah, I'm not concerning myself with that. Can't be asked. Alright, alright. You know, when you're creating a game, you always have to think about the end. Now you have to think about how the game will play, how good it will play, how good it will run, how many people will like it, otherwise you're just going insane. That's basically the only way you can motivate yourself, in my opinion. Like, yeah. Because when you're doing this kind of work, then, yeah. Oh, come on. Well, now it is definitely a, yeah, exactly. A problem that you do everything, like, separately. You can just, like, compile and, oh yeah, those are all the problems. That's neat. Cool, let's do it. Nope, you have to do everything. Mm-hmm. No, I've changed that. This is an interact drop. Interact, is it under foliage interactable? Yeah, it is. Item ID is now name. That's correct. Now you can even use it. Great, another one compiled. Inventory slot daddy. Huh. Why don't you work? Yeah, great. You are using the wrong item ID. Action name is definitely okay. I don't think I'm going to hit the ceiling of 256 with just some names. Like, if I haven't noticed the enum barrier, yeah, I'm calling it enum barrier up until now, I probably won't notice it in a few different, yeah, well, you know what I mean. Is there any music I could play? Like, to get this, darkness. What the fuck happened here? To get these, the monotonous, whatever, out of here. I've got an idea. Hold on, remove item from inventory is not, whatever. I'm just, I know that NCS does a music stream. I could put that in the background, like, real, yeah. And good to see that they are still there. 33.5, that is definitely, what, no live stream, whatever. What could be? No, not trap, not melodic. Chill, yeah, that sounds good. Now. Alright, so disclaimer, every music played from now on is by NCS. I was a dubstep, yeah. Dubstep is also another idea, but yeah, not really for... Great. I've somehow got a German song. Whatever. Everybody in the stream, so Shika Wow Wow, you're the only one. Well, how's the word? get warnings from Twitch if Terminus plays. Yeah, I mean, I could get a warnings. It is not like that. But I don't think it's going to happen. And even if NCS officially makes their music but free to use, you can just use it. Just say that you're using it on NCS. Only if you want to make money with it, then there are not that easy. Why? Why is everywhere now an enum to name? Why the fuck? Why? I didn't say it. I didn't specify that in any shape or form. Why the fuck do you do that? It doesn't help. It does not help in the slightest. Like, at all. I haven't got an idea if I even got every single one. Well, apparently I have. Well, let's see if it works. I don't think it will, but come on. It has gotten less, has it? No, it hasn't. Does that compile? That compiles. That's great. Alright, another one down. 2 to go. Subpart menu. Oh, well, you should, yeah, you compile. Good enough. Main UI. Main UI, the big daddy. Compiles. So. Alright. I think my mouse settings changed. But that's hard. Great. Well, that's just perfect. Yeah, great. Well, I added them here. So far, so good. I think I forgot to update the requirements in the bush. Ah, great. What's up? Well, yeah, just added empties. You know, I'm not that type of, a shield step type of guy myself, but I have to admit it is quite good. I'm more for rock and stuff, so yeah, not really the target audience. Alright, let's try that again. That's marginally better. I think I'm just going to do that, and maybe it will fix all my problems like that. One blueprint. Why the fuck do you don't compile now? Why didn't that? Ugh, whatever. Wait before I do anything else. Just refresh our notes. That's good. I like all kinds of stuff. I lost 8% and kind of blend to advanced metal. Sounds really sounds cool. Definitely sounds cool. But I mean, I hear basically anything if I have to. Yeah, it doesn't kill me, but something like, well, especially like rock and roll stuff and stuff, it's real good. Hold up a second. Why can't you display the item, but I can use the item as nothing had happened? Also, why can I add 2 of them when there is none? Incredible. Wait, did it propagate down to the other bushes? Because that could be the whole problem. Again, thank you. Really, thank you. Because if I wouldn't have known that would happen. Well, how's it called? The enums had a limit. I would probably just cry myself to sleep. I probably wouldn't have even tried to fix that. Anyway. Where's my player? I closed my player, didn't I? Yes, I did. Well, whatever. You compile, you compile. Tell me, what is my inventory and what will be removed? Well, I should also do the bit for inventory. No, it should work. It should work. Yeah, it should work. It should work. At least I hope so. Yeah, I found out just the other day. Was trying to expose the bitmaps to blueprint. There's 9 flags, but nope, Epic hates me. Yeah, Epic Games is not the friendliest of engine developers, although Unity isn't as well. Wait, hold on. You know what is really interesting? The right item comes in, but it's not set. Like, if an item didn't... Hold on. What the fuck? Well, that's correct. That's also working. And you're from... Yeah, from display. Oh yeah, there could be other stuff I missed. No wait, I did. That is definitely correct. What? Well, the item name itself, it's not like killing me. Wait, what? In fairness, Epic has made many pro-developer improvements. Engine went free, restructured the royalty for indies, and then waived the royalty for games sold on their store. Less than half the commission Steam takes. Okay, yeah, that's real good. That's really good. But I really don't like the... How do you call it? Not audacity. It's like world petitioning. Not fanboying over Epic, but I'm not worried about obscuring the future like Unity. That's correct. I'm definitely not worried myself in that way. I know that Epic won't fuck me over like that. And their launcher sucks immensely. Yeah! That's correct. I mean, that thing can't even be stable for 5 minutes on doing nothing. It fucking crashes when you look at it. Not even joking. Thing is, when they added word petitioning, it was a great feature and all, but they completely dropped word composition. It just went offline. I mean, yeah, in 5.0 you can use it. My neighbor drives this tractor. Thank you. Alright. You can use it still, but... well, partition is cool and all, but it lacks, or lacked, at least in 5.1, 2 important features. First of all, support for real big worlds with landscapes. And the ability to LOD. Something like that. Like, it was pretty much impossible to make a really big world in Unreal for a long time. And that's where I say that Epic is pretty much a piece of shit. Because they decide that something goes and then it goes. They don't care what others think Like, if they say a feature is gone, then it's gone. Yeah, well, joke's on you. Learn the new thing. That's sometimes even worse. Like the old matinees, they worked great and all, they worked. But, well, they just removed them and said, yeah, next version you have to use that. And yeah, that's all in all the point. That Unity does not do that. Unity does allow you to use all the old stuff. Maybe you have to port them in, but hey, it allows you. Also, Unity partners more with other stuff, other programs like Blender. Like, using Blender with Unity is great. Like a charm, it just works. You can't say the same thing for Unreal, like at all. Another news. Why the fuck doesn't it work? Hold on. Oh, they just. Oh, why? Why? Why did you remove that? What did you? Did it? I didn't know that they use specific rules for render. Can you tell me how they're called? Yeah, thank you. Because that could change the game again. Like, that would be the third time this day. Yeah, this album. That's great. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you. That is so cool. Like rigging, at least. I've got so the blog has used the free streams they did on it and has to. Yeah, thank you. Thing is, these streams, I really don't like watching their streams because they're like going for ages. But I've had so many problems on using a rigged model in Unreal. Like not like a year ago, I more or less worked together with another game studio called Dream Studios. Yeah, long and unnecessary, exactly. Like what they tell you in 1.5 hours, you can like watch in 10 minutes. But that's not the point. Thing is, I got a model with a animation in it, and I should implement that. I wasn't even able to import the animation itself, or the skeleton, or whatever. It just didn't work. I watched tutorials on tutorials, and it didn't work. Maybe that will help. Also, when you're in Unity and you have the editor open, you can use your Blender file inside of Unity as a model. Then you can open your Blender file from Unity, and when you make changes to the model and just save it, it automatically applies in Unity. So if you, for example, create an island as a model itself, you can create the materials and everything, and Unity just takes it and runs with it. I mean, Unreal Engine doesn't even use the right materials. They just use the same color and it looks like shit. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So what I was about to do was something. Item name and item ID is the same. I decided that I would just use my item in my inventory item, my item ID, so I could just well, use it there, from there, without problems. So yeah. Another try. Maybe now it will work. That looks promising. That looks... yeah! Weapon damage 0, that's correct. Wait, why does it even have weapon damage? Yeah, okay, that's my problem. That's my fault. That one's on me. Alright. So, oh god damn it, I was working on the hotbar like 2.5 hours ago. I haven't even finished that. Yeah, so much for implement tools today. I mean, it isn't that much work with my inventory system. Like, I just look at what is in the hotbar at the moment, just get the item details, look what action it would take, and just do something with that action. Like, exit, yeah, whatever. It just hits it with an X. I mean, I'm not going to implement some fancy animation or stuff. It just works or doesn't work at the moment, at least. Yeah. Alright, where the fuck is even my hotbar? As far as I know, the hotbar has to load all stuff from... Yeah, correct. Does it compile? Yeah, but there's... Alright. Hotbar, 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 hotbar. Marvin likey. Exactly, get item details. But from hotbar. That's the last thing I did. Get item details from item name. So I just use that. Do you know the feeling when you build your project so far that you just want to create a big thing? You just want to implement another completely new gameplay stuff, and you just do it in record time because every groundwork has been laid and everything just works. That's such a cool feeling. I've had that only in the last FPS support project because I was so advanced at the time. Well, advanced is a big word, but I was advanced enough at the time that I was able to implement everything I wanted with just a few nodes. Alright, that should work as it is. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Thing is, oh no. No, that could just be me. Yeah, that's just me. Alright. Yeah, no, it is really not good. I've made the hotbar array in a way that allows me to just, well, manipulate it one here. So, yeah. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, because thing is, I'm doing my inventory system in a way that allows me to add item effects like that. If I would just export it to a CSV or something, I could manipulate everything. I could, for example, if somebody else would work on the team at the moment and would say, hey, could I do this like a few items? I want to create a new crafting chain. I could say, yeah, here, take the CSV as a thing, create everything you want, do whatever you want. The items and meshes will need to be created later. And it just works. You just don't have to implement everything again. So what was the problem? What is the problem? Hotbar widget does not get anything. If it is 0. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have to change none to... Oh, no, none is none. That's good. So there cannot be an empty name. Where was it? Hold on. Wait, where was the problem? Cool. Third time today. Yes, of course I want to reopen them. Now tell me what was my problem. Can I just start the game and it... No, it does not. Why not? Yeah, thank you. What was that? Oh yeah. Easy as that. So, thing is, my hotbar does not render correctly. It theoretically should get all that it needs from my database, but it does not. I should just print out the names, just to be sure. None. Untrue. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, has to be turned around. Now it should work. Yeah, it worked. Wow. It's always the same thing. It is always the same thing. I mess up an if branch and now it's all fucked. I mean, it is not, but yeah. Alright, that works. Now I have to concern myself on how to get them into the hotbar. And with padding, it seems. Wait, where is my... Oh, yeah. Pause. Whatever. That's better. Well, yeah, I have to redo these changes that I did here. Definitely in my memory screen. Otherwise, it will not work. Alright. So far so good. But not here. Why doesn't it work here? Doesn't make sense. Uses the same blueprint. Use everything's yeah. Not everything is the same. That makes totally sense. Now it should work. Yeah, it does. Wonderful. Alrighty. How do I get an item to be in the hotbar? Well, first off, I'm just going to close a lot of tabs. I really don't need any of those. But the player, yeah, could be not. Could be, yeah, push down, definitely not. There remains to be seen. Item blueprint, no. Hotbar item slot, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Well, okay. That should be it on this part. Now I can say that an hotbar slot is highlighted. Wonderful. Hotbar. Where is my hotbar? No, no, why? Come on. Just don't do that, please. I really don't need that. I just need to be selected. No. Equal. Yeah. I'm just trying to make slots highlighted. If they are the one that's highlighted. Nothing more. Just had some problems. That's another bug with Unreal Engine 5.3. I haven't seen this earlier. This one line is highlighted for like ever and just stays highlighted. Don't know why it's caused, just sometimes. Turns up. Oh, create hotbar. That's correct. That is not. Wait, where's the rest? Oh. Yeah, I messed something up. Alrighty. And that's not the way. That looks good. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah. With your cover system, like taking cover, I always wondered how that works. Like, I get the idea of cover, but I don't really get how you would like get in cover. Like, do you everywhere you need place the the collision box, or is it like you take a, I don't know. I always wondered how you would implement something like that. Okay. Yeah. What does EQS mean? Just go one flank. Okay. So we're talking about cover system for AIs, or is it the player you cause your okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Like that makes sense. But where has cover is that how do you implement the where has cover? Because everything else I can somewhat understand. Unreal and reminder query system. What's that? I haven't heard that. When I just open the Unreal Engine documents page for that, current environment, yeah, I've seen it too. I mean, yeah, it is an AI thing, isn't it? It's just like this. Okay, well that makes sense. Trace, you can see. So you're basically just tracing from the AI point of view to the player point of view and take a look if there is anything behind between, well, like a pillar or a wall you could just run behind. And then you do, well, all the other checks. Either way, great system. Yeah. Yeah, I have to make the music a bit. That's a music video. Right. Alright. EQS significant performance issues at scale. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you have to basically get every point you could run to and do the calculations from there. So makes sense that you're not using that. Or, well, not using that system itself. That's also one of the things why I like to create my own stuff. Exactly that reason. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're using your async stuff, which, well, definitely helps in terms of performance. Why don't you work? Come on. That's what you get for not rebuilding everything. Maybe it will change now. No, it doesn't. Great. Everything doesn't make it run kick. It doesn't. Yes, I got that. It's running on another thread. And, well, I get multi-threading. I haven't used it, but I know how it works. You're basically saying, like, calculate this, give it all the values it needs, send it off, and wait for it to return. Well, you don't wait. You just do your stuff, and someday it will come back, and with the results, and yeah. So it makes sense. It isn't faster itself, at least if you would code it line by line. It just doesn't use the same thread. Yeah, it makes sense. Because if you would use the game thread, it would hold the game code from executing because, well, only one thing can happen at the time. So, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I wanted to use multi-threading in Unity, but I never came around to really use it, unfortunately. So, but I know the theory behind it. Right, you said your game was... Oh, that's a beautiful song. Hellsire in December. It's a beautiful song. Anyway, my game is turn-based. I have to come back and tell us blind to create along those points when the character moves along it. Which I use Nestmesh. Yeah, Nestmesh would be basically the better option. But why do you use a spline? Oh, no, wait, don't tell me. I got it. Spline has the ability to use it with a variable to you get a point on the spline which you can use for movement, smooth movement, isn't it? Yeah. It's basically the same thing as the camera rig, isn't it? Because the camera rig uses some kind of spline where you can just fly through stuff by setting a value. Pretty cool, actually. Use it in a pretty old project. Yeah, makes sense. The fractional point between them, that's why you use splines. Otherwise you could just, well, jump to each tile itself and it would pretty simple. Like you would map out your path and good enough. What did I want to do? Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'd be so happy if that fucking inventory system is just finished. Like, it is so annoying to create all these different stuff, and an inventory system is so unbelievably interconnected that you're basically never finished. Great! I don't know what I fucked up, but it is the wrong key. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, what's 0 then? Oh yeah, no, my fault. Discord notification from you. Oh. That's your game? Ah. That's cool. And it's feasible to create all those points? Well, the movement, yeah. Yeah, I see that this is a test level, but yeah. Are these volts generated? Or did you just place them? Like a static mesh? Well, because when I take a look at your outliner, it looks like you just place them. Squares are just material. So squares? No, I mean the blocks that limit the movement. Like the real 3D stuff. Oh yeah, okay. So your system uses stuff outside of the... But what is the game board made of? Or is it just like you're tiling it inside of the blueprint or whatever you're using it? Well, it's not a blueprint, but your script. What I'm trying to say is, when you're clicking on something, is this click snap to a position and then just calculate like it was a grid of infinite size, or have you got a determined grid, which is just, I don't know, 128 by 128 blocks or squares or whatever, and doing the pathfinding on that. By the way, how do you do the pathfinding? Like, you just choose a direction and look if it's closer to your destination. If not, you don't use it, or what do you do? Completely virtual. Yeah. Virtual grid. Exactly. What can I do the grid size? Same thing for the material. Oh, that's cool. So you basically use a waterline material. I mean, I've known of these. I've used them everywhere. But pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, that's better. That's right. Doing it that way. No, when you're talking English the whole day, it doesn't really get that hard. As I said, I talked like no English for the whole year, but after some time, it really gets second nature. It is pretty cool. I didn't even know if I could just smoothly speak English. I mean, smooth. I'm far from a smooth speaker of something, but it is not that hard to speak English. It's quite cool. Yeah. Yeah, but even seeing other people's games, it's pretty cool. Like, even these simple questions like, how did you go on doing this, doing that, whatever. It is... it gives inspiration. Let me call it that way. Other people do stuff other ways, and most likely they are pretty good at it. Or, well, it makes sense to do it that way. For their purpose. And whatnot. Alright, the hotbar should be working. Let me, I don't know. Before you say something, I know that there's an input system and I used it myself, at least the old one, not the new one. I really don't get the new one. But I'm just that can't be asked, really. The pathfinding one is a little complex, but essentially it queries very tough. Okay. So you're working backwards. You're working from the destination to the beginning. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. But I really don't get how you can narrow down. Because I mean, it is a program that can be real slow to compute. Okay, do not filter paths. Like you're just calculating a lot of paths and then like, well, that seems to be the good one. I mean, if it works, it works. Don't get me wrong, but for me, it sounds pretty how's the word? What is the word? Computationally expensive. Like, I mean, as I said, if it works, it works. Even if it is the most inefficient method overall, when it works and it is good enough, then that's good enough. I mean, I think I understand. Well, yeah, it takes. Yeah, it is definitely fast enough. Like in times of like 1.5 frames on 60 FPS, it is fast enough. Definitely fast enough. But just computing a lot of paths. Check the edges. Alright, where came from in the cost. Yeah, yeah, that's a problem which is really, really hard to explain via text. I getcha. Alright, output selector. None. Dirt. Stick. What? That's great. Oh, now I have to add them all. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. I just have to tell my inventory slot to, well, add on. Maybe I could use the right click and yeah, I mean, I'm using the right click. Yeah, that's making me happy. That's easy. On mouse button down. If it is right click. Yeah. If it is right click, then just no, no construct. Definitely no construct. You are going to. What are you going to do? I haven't got the player. Fuck. I need a direct link to the player. How do I get a direct link to the player? I mean, I know. Yeah, I know how. Just do it once, like, not that good. Cost to burst person Character. Hey player. On. I mean, there's always this not that good as the other method, but if it works, it works. It's something I have to tell myself all the time, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to get anything done. Like doing everything the right way and good, and not only good enough, but really good, it is exhausting. All right. I'm doing that in a function. No, wait. No, it's correct. Set up element. Item ID. Come to think of it, I should probably delete my item ID, because I will use that thing again. That's the one. Just delete them. Well, if they are references, I fucked up. And it closed every single blueprint. Why? Why do you have to close every single fucking blueprint every time? Why do I have so many in? No. Good for you. Why? You are... What? Wait, what? Whatever. Whatever. So I had array element to what was selector? Where is he? Odd burst selector. Size to fit, this time not. That seems really simple. That seems too simple. That can't work. It is too simple. And it doesn't work. As I said, it is so simple. But why doesn't it work? That's the neat part, it just doesn't. Nobody tells you why. What happened? I haven't... I'm such a dumbass. I have to call an event for it to happen. How the fuck did I get a job? No, the hotbar. I need the inventory item slot daddy. There is it. There it is. Maybe item details. Wait, is item details set anywhere? It is not. It is just placed everywhere and used nowhere. But it has the correct item ID, so I think it should work. Looks good. Oh yeah, and make inventory buy. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's good. Finally, I've got the hotbar working. That's so cool. Now I can start the tools, and I probably should go to bed, but I will not. Dude, I streamed like 7 hours today. Holy fuck. Good thing my internet isn't volume based. Alexa, stop. Well, that's cool. Now I have to just... Holy fuck, you have to calculate all of that. But thank you. FX is a start, how the cost going at 10 to go straight, 14 to go to a corner. Ah yeah, okay. So that's the yeah, I get you. I can read everything. No need to be sorry. You're probably better with mouse writing than I'm with handwriting. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to understand. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Well, thank you for the explanation. If I'll ever work on a similar system, well, that means what? Well, I actually did work on a similar system, but I scrapped the project before I came to that point. But yeah, if I ever rework that system or work on a similar system, thank you. Anyway, I have to find a way how to refresh the inventory. Hotbar, which is just that simple. That is great. Just menu I, refresh hotbar, isn't it? Let's just recreate inventory. So going from 22,303 to 23,24, we'll get that. Yeah, I don't know what the numbers are, but yeah, I got you. But range of 800 with increase. How long did that take to compute? That looks like a solid second, maybe 2. I mean, I'd say it this way, not that way. I'm seeing squares, but the edges are edges. No, Hold on! That 800 range, that computes in 0.2 seconds. Holy fuck. 0.02 seconds. Error. Oh, holy shit, man. Holy shit. That is efficient. That is efficient. Congrats. Like, with about 5 years of experience, I wouldn't be able to get this to another, to the same level. I mean, I could, well, I basically could be okay with a second, so I wouldn't try, but yeah. Oh, okay. It's an idea. I'm making an error. Pretty unorthodox, but, well, I take it. Whatever. Alright. Now, everything should work. Fingers crossed. That's looking good. Good. Hotbar works every way possible. Yeah! Alright. So, next point of business. Using hotbar stuff. Which would be... yeah. Use item on slot. Well, this is the second iteration. I had a decent game built, but really wanted to improve the base level stuff. I made my grid generation take from 3 seconds to 0.07. Pathfinding was strong, but I never went to that crazy scale you see there. Wow! So now I can look doing at runtime generation rather than having to make the grid. Yeah. Wow. It's making a script efficient from 3 seconds to 0.07. That's cool. See the levels and so on. Yeah, I worked on those. Well, a long time ago. Well, you made your code. Did I? No, you made your code like 43 times more efficient. That is something. Procedural levels, I worked on those in Unity. At some point, my whole level was procedural. My ground was, well, per the noise generated, then the trees would, a few would replace by procedural generation, and then they would place it themselves. Like a tree had a radius in which a seed could be planted at a given point in time. Then the seed would grow and could plant more trees. It was pretty cool because your island with 3 trees of 3 different species would grow into a island containing 3 different tree species. Like you would see a pine forest and a oak forest, for example, in the real world, with a line between them where they are split. Some trees grow there inside. You can take a. You should be able on my server. Is there a? No, there's no screenshot of that. Unfortunately not. But somewhere I've got them. Maybe someday I will upload them. It was pretty cool to watch. You could watch the world grow. Literally. Really cool. Oh, and by the way, the only reason I stopped with something like that was because I re-switched to Unreal. Yeah, well, that's my stuff. Generating. I generate as much as I can. The more you generate, the less effort you need. By the way, that's also the reason because the map here uses an auto material. You have to show me sometime. I will. This material, for example, is a landscape auto material. Well, it's called that. Depending on the angle of the ground, it will change textures. I will watch the video. Not now, of course, but I will put that. Well, where should I put that? Not play. Not now. I will definitely watch that. Oh. Well. All right.
Alright guys, so I've been improving the...
Yeah. I will watch that video after the stream. Don't have to watch at all. It's just relevant. Yeah, but I'm really interested. Like Unreal Engine stuff is pretty interesting. I don't know if you know how a auto material works. Have you worked with a landscape auto material at some time? Or some shader stuff, like advanced shader stuff, not like texture and stuff. No. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I mean, I see a lot of seasoned Unreal Engine developers which haven't used something like that. That's why I ask. I mean, 10 years is a lot of stuff to do in a time. But, well. Yeah, okay. It is actually not that hard. Really. I'm sending you on Wait, can I send you on Discord? Yeah. That is a channel which it took a long time to get the grid material how I wanted. That is no problem, believe me. That channel I just sent you is someone that makes games which look unbelievable. And he has a series of 5-minute materials and another series called... Let me take a look. I don't know, maybe it's 5-minute materials. He aims to explore every node in the Unreal Engine thing. And there's another channel I want to say here. How is he called? Another channel I want to send you. Just give me a second. Unreal Engine. I hope he made this video. The first one, so Prismatica Dev, is someone that Ben Claude, that's his name, is someone that just, well, he explains everything. He tells you how to use stuff and makes it look really good. The second is a seasoned game developer, as you can see from the name, from the text. He's been in game for over 20 years. His YouTube channel background looks really simplistic and old school, like 2000 stuff. But believe me, he got stuff you haven't dreamed about. And his tutorials are on another level. But a landscape auto material, just to show you that this is really nothing to be worried about, is pretty easy. We've got just a lerp between different stuff. You unfortunately cannot lerp the material attributes. No problem. Always happy to help. You use a wordline blend with the sharpness and blend bias. The blend bias itself has to be less than the negative of the half of the sharpness. To be, well, to get the angle. You can do this in stages and do like 3 or 4. And I think Ben Claude has another tutorial with another node which does that even better. But that's all. Like when I just start previewing this node, that's all. You can see that on the top it is white. I can just send it to no. Now we've got a white top and black side. From these 3 nodes, there's nothing complex. Also, the ground texture, word align texture. If you're just using a grid texture, I can even show you. Like the shaker grid, and set the texture size to be like 200 by 200, 200, 200. Then you should get the same result. Should. Thank you, Unreal. That was necessary. Always. It's always the same thing. Yeah. Pretty funny, huh? It's always funny when you're not the one that's happening to them. Whatever. Yeah, why would it even save? It just makes sense. This piece of shit engine. Come on. You can, by the way, hold down the button free and click and you get a constant free. Alright, so I just saved that, oh, already applied. Well, apart from the grass I've enabled, let me just disable that. I hope it works. Oh, by the way, this grass node is also pretty simple. Landscape grass. Escape grass output. And then you just create this. Really simple. By the way, most of it is simple. So, now we have got a word-align texture. This texture looks pretty interesting. And I unfortunately cannot put it on a model at this time. Well, anyway, it is aligned to the word itself. So if I would just take this terrain piece and would move it somewhere, then then the texture would follow. It's a pretty trippy effect. Here, take a look. And it doesn't work. Well, the texture works, but it doesn't. Yeah, you can see for yourself. You see? The texture will be aligned to the word itself, not to the to your object, to your word. Let me get this back to where it was. Seems alright. Also, it has the same size. You can change that, but it has always the same size. So if I would just use a cube, which is exactly 1 meter, it will fit exactly inside. If I would were to change, I have the same, but from word chords. Alright, okay. I mean, yeah, you could also do it that way. It is basically the same thing. Cool thing is, I can just say the texture size is another, like 400, 400, if like that. And now it would be 2 meters per jacket tire. Yeah. I don't know what the standard value is. I think it's 100 by 100 by 100. It is pretty cool if you need to, for example, you've got a, well, what would be a good, for example, you're creating a road, and the road has its sides with the exact same dirt texture you're using for your normal ground, like the grass texture I'm using here. Yeah, you could code in terms of code the sides of the you know what, I'm just how do I show that? Just give me a second. I'm going to create a new material. If I could type, it would all be pretty simple. Just beware, you have to use a texture object. You cannot use a texture itself. I don't know what the difference between a texture object and a texture is, but you can't use it. Right, the sample texture here is pretty good actually, to show that. So let's say we have a cube. This cube is like, I don't know, 100 by 100, like big. We have our waterline texture. Oh, by the way, this way we only have the size, and we have to use the XYZ texture to have the alignment from all sides. So now it is aligned on all sides. And if I move it, you see the texture stays the same. Plus minus a bit of motion blur. So if I use another sphere, because I want to have a little bump in here, and use the exact same material, it matches the ground. Same for a cone, or whatever. That's how you can, for example, integrate the side of a road seamlessly with your ground by using this material node. Yeah, that's really awesome. I don't know how long ago I found out this trick, but it is really cool and I use it basically everywhere. Like, it is pretty rare that I use a texture on a normal object, on a static object that has not a waterline texture on it. On everything that's moving, well, I think you can see the problem pretty fast. So like a bark or something, you have to correct the position it gets by the movement of the bark. Oh yeah, and the movement of the trees and the grass is by simple grass wind. That's the node name. Pretty self-explanatory on how to use it. It's like, just does the job. I'll show you. Really nothing out of the ordinary. Just where the world position offset, which, well, puts an offset to the world position, is simple grass wind. Get the material function. Wind intensity, well, wind intensity, wind weight, how much does the wind affect the object? Wind speed, well, how fast is it? And additional word position offset. Well, if you want to have it higher, you can. Yeah, like, if I just, come on, 128, for example, 127. Well, it would be over there. Where is the music? Just stopped. Cool. Anyway. Okay, back to work. What did I want to do? That's one of these channels. And all of that is on one of these channels. Yes, more or less. I think all of that I showed you is on these channels. But not only some more, but I'm not really sure if that's all. But you can find them. Otherwise, if you have if you have a question like that, I did a lot of stuff with materials, because materials, well, they render on the GPU. It is pretty easy to like give your ground a bit more noise, a bit more ups and downs everywhere with just a material function, and it computes basically for free. It is pretty cool. But be warned, Prismatic Dev explains everything in a way that is simple, and he shows you how to use it. Ben Cloward can be really complicated. Can be. Doesn't need to. I mean, you're a seasoned developer. I think you shouldn't have big problems, but yeah. Well. Does an item need more than one ability? Or whatever. What do I care? I really don't. I really don't give a fuck. Maybe we'll hit 2 times with the item once it's pretty irrelevant. Thanks for letting me know about him. No problem. If I can help, I will help. But look at that. It is pretty irrelevant how much experience you have. Most people just have their speciality and can help them. Like yours is computation of stuff. Mine is, well, getting there with the littlest possible knowledge. I don't know. Like, I do a bit of materials. I do definitely a lot of inventory systems, and yeah, I've got to make some food now at 7:30, and I like to do that soon. Yeah, and I think I'm just going to stop the stream for today, because I'm just going to implement the item abilities, and then I'm just going to bed. So, well, have a nice evening. Have a nice evening, and I hope I see you again in my stream sometime. Thank you. And yeah, I'm going to stop stream now. I mean, you're basically the only one in here, so yeah. I don't do stream times. I just stream from time to time, but most likely on the weekends, like today. So I don't know, maybe next weekend when I have time. I usually just know that 1 or 2 days in advance, but you will find out when I post on the FPS supported Discord server. Alright, then yeah, thanks for being here. You've definitely helped a lot today. And yeah, bye bye. Ach ja, und zu allen anderen nochmal, das kannst du jetzt vielleicht im Nachhinein gucken. Ja. YouTube have a good one. Für alle, die das Ganze später gucken. Ihr werdet nicht unbedingt alles in den Streams sehen. Ich mache nicht unbedingt alles. An den Spielen in den Streams wahrscheinlich so relativ wenig. Aber ja. Lohnt sich auf jeden Fall vorbeizugucken. Und außerdem, falls ihr jetzt wenn ihr jetzt in 10 Jahren guckt, Und das Spiel bis dahin richtig drauf gegangen ist. Vielleicht habt ihr da mal gesehen, was ich für Probleme am Anfang hatte. Naja. So oder so, für alle, die es heute gucken würden, habt eine schöne Woche.